Why is this the sixth practice or fifth practice? Are we live? Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to the fifth Gymkhana test at Kilani. We are about to get started in the next 20 minutes. Thank you for tuning in. I think it's going to be an exciting event, the last event of the year for 2020. And what a year 2020 has been. So stay tuned. We're just checking that all our systems are ready to go. Be patient. Action will start pretty soon. Don't go anywhere further. Let's take a walk.
Can ask Carl to come down here for the driver's briefing and you as well for the driver's briefing, please.
Okay, folks, so we're about to get started. We're just getting the driver's briefing out of the way, and I think we'll get the show on the road. So stay tuned. You're getting some TV, some camera footage right now. It's just going to halt and allow the driver's briefing, and then we're going to get to the so stay tuned.
He totally missed the turn off there. I'm gonna go film rather, man. Abdul, now what are you not gonna do it?
Yes, we're gonna do it.
But now get the guys down there, man.
No, man, they must come back here, man.
They can move.
Nah, this is the video.
Okay.
It's the start.
Hi. How are you doing? Good, thank you. Not so much actually. But for the drone, yes. So yeah, so I'm gonna take it up today. Okay guys, we're going to begin shortly. Abdul just wants to give a short intro. Are you? You good? Yeah. No, 100%. Okay, another 2 minutes. You can see Abdul's coming here with his goodies. You guys have picture? Should have picture. Okay, we're gonna go to the tires here, to our little podium.
Driver, breathe! show some as a token of appreciation from the club just because they did the so I want to call up my board to the man player. Royal Baba's in check. Hey, our photographer, you never see him, he's standing with there. He's the one that drives the VX, what's it? The V2 Ducati and the two-wheeler coming in number one. Oh my word. Thank you very much.
No, we can keep it off the record. No, keep it off the record, keep it off the record.
Are we going to do this here?
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, man. You don't have to
You
keep
can
it.
video and Kyle, this is for you, my brother, in the background.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
You need to go there and take a video.
I'm not in front of the camera, I'm behind the camera.
Hold it.
However, can you walk down the next to the wall, please, like that? To the toilet, please. The route starts here. The finish. The finish on the back. So, please, supposed to straight the line. You straddle the line back and front. Both sides, obviously. That is the line here. Remember, with a car doing this, you are going to automatically do that. So just be careful. You can't win the race there. The race got to be won there. Right. Another section what we again is careful. If you cut into the system heading by here. This part here is difficult. But when you go through the gate, you don't must be straight. You can't go through this sideways, okay? I'm telling you guys now, it's got a very powerful car. Just be careful. Because if you damage, you rebuild. Okay, not the club, you rebuild. Okay. What else? That was the indemnity you can please read the fine print. Okay. Right. So guys, rule number one is have fun. Make sure if you haven't you guys can make sure. You can try getting more running. So the idea is line up in number order. I'm not going to call you because I'm getting all the content up and down. All your numbers are just in front of the other. Okay, so number one. Oh, guys, we live stream with new equipment. Carl, what is the live stream link?
Oh, it's on Facebook, it's live now, you'll see it
Live
there.
already? Can you send it to me and I can share it with them so I can send it to their friends? So actually what? Just put it on the group. Put it on the group, the 28th of November group. We all have it. If you don't mind. And Carl brought somebody with Robin. She didn't want to drive, but she did like a little stint in the 350. Then I took the car out, and now she's kind of hooked on this. So just next time you have your dad to get you the manual version, much better. No, I'm just teasing you.
When they line up before you have to extend.
Oh yes. For now, two lines, right? The starting here, the guy is going to start here. I'm going to be on this line because I'm still going to the line on the beat of the finish. Okay, let's see if one way. Yeah, so, any questions? Any questions? Everyone, guys, that's fine.
Give me the live stream. Are you streaming still?
Yeah, I'm trying to send it to
Yes,
everybody.
spectators can stand here. They can stand here. Yeah, and they can also go stand in.
Why would you say please go to Witzenberg Motorklub? Because I'm a page manager and it's not allowing me to share it. Actually go
You show me the
Witzenberg Motor. Find it.
Let's see, club, motor club.
Yeah.
What app are you using to stream, bro?
Using Restream, streaming to YouTube, to a couple of platforms.
We stream.
No, Restream.
I want your number. So I have like 160,000 followers, my bro. Yeah, they can hear me, yeah. This is
Copy link. You want to say something? I'm gonna go to a couple of runs. Hi, dear, how are you?
I'm alright, man, and you?
Good,
Yeah.
thank you.
good, man. I didn't recognize you earlier on.
Mask.
Good. Hanging in there.
Yeah,
still
no.
pushing, still grinding. but
You
all
know
good.
how it goes.
Cool,
Nice.
man.
Kyle, I see we lost live feed on the big screen. Okay, it's back. It's back.
Car number 1 on the start line.
Hello folks, welcome to the final Gymkhana. We have car number 1, Emil Bortha in the Nissan 350Z. We're getting proceedings on the way. 350Z coming, working its way into the road. Just behind us. Does it beautifully around. Sliding it around the pole. Watch that. Beautiful car control. Now let's see how he does the 360 around the drum. Oh, I think he's missed out on that one. That's a penalty point for him. You can just hear that 350Z turbocharged, serious horsepower. Doing a figure 8 now. I think he's going to do negotiate two figure 8s. Negotiating the second one. Coming through the king. He's got to do a tight right. Oh, lost his way a little. But it's the first run, so I suppose they're just that's right behind us. You can hear that miss and roar. Serious horsepower in through the chicane and across into the start finish. Let's see how he does that. Then run. Okay, he just overshoots it a little.
That's the first run, folks.
I think we're done there. Now next is car number 2. Right now we have car number 2 on the start line. That's Zaid Umar in the 2006 Subaru all-wheel drive. That's a 2-liter Subaru. So let's see. I think this is his first event. So let's see how he goes. We're just waiting for starters' orders now. Sorry, repeat. Okay, so we have car number 2 on the starters' orders, and away he goes. Negotiating the chicane, neatly so, carefully. suit, he had to take a left. I think he's missed the route a little. Quite a technical route today, so I think the guys are going to be caught out with following the proper route. Okay, he goes, negotiates the figure 8. Now he goes through into the scrutineering bay, which was what he had to do in the first instance. So let's see if he does it. Also making an error, going the wrong way around the drum. He had to go from the inside out. Just having fun. But that's what it's about, folks. You know, you don't have to be 100% correct. Some people just do it for fun. He's doing an extra run, really getting his money's worth, I think. I hope he doesn't get lost, but he's enjoying it. Now he's going to come all the way and shoot all the way through to the start finish. Negotiates his way through the chicane. Nice and carefully done. Powers out nicely there, so it's just a question of him getting it together and posting a time. That obviously wouldn't be a time recorded because he... Okay, next we have the first of the serious runners. That's Rafiq Pifere, the Mini Cooper S Turbo. This guy is Gymkhana prepared, and Rafiq, a very, very, very capable driver, a former champion, Gymkhana champion, so he takes his Gymkhana very, very seriously, and this Mini is properly sorted out. Just watch the lines, watch how he negotiates through all this. If anybody wants to do a Gymkhana, this is a lesson to be learned. Handbrake spins, comes through. Watch him spin that Mini around the pole. Beautifully done. Coming this way again. Now he's going to do a 360 around the drum from the inside. Let's see how he negotiates that. But there seems to be a problem with the car. I think the car's picked up a misfire. Yes. As I suspected, there was a misfire on the car, so he's aborting that run. But I'm sure they'll get it sorted out pretty soon. I'm sure they'll get that car sorted out quickly. We have Leon Engelbrecht working on that car, and Leon is present, so I'm sure Leon will get that car sorted out pretty quickly. Actually not. In fact, next we have Leon Engelbrecht, also the current Gymkhana champion, this time not with his Gymkhana car, but with a vicious BMW M5 V10 rear wheel drive, and this circuit is suited for this this layout. Just watch him throw this M5 around. Also another lesson to be learned. Some real two good experienced drivers. Rafiq didn't finish, but just watch Leon with this M5. A standard road going M5, but he shows no mercy for this car. Just watch him come around here. Watch this M5 do this. Throws it around neatly and beautifully. Whoa, listen to that thing. Throws it around. Absolute supercar control. Standard road tires doing the figure 8. That M5 power just coming in. Just watch him throw the next figure 8. That's 2 tons of metal being chucked around and road. Just look at that. Listen to the roar of that M5. Absolutely awesome. Now watch him power that thing away completely sideways around the embankment. That's Killarney Racetrack Turn 5, and I think For those of you familiar with Killarney Turn 5, quite a tricky corner, and of course we're negotiating it the wrong way around, so that makes it even more trickier. Right, next we have car number 6, Byron Height in the Toyota Tez, extended Toyota Tez. He drives this car to the Gymkhana, does the Gymkhana and drives it back home. Absolutely awesome from Byron Height. Byron Height also the current Witzenberg Motorklub chairman, but an absolute enthusiast when it comes to Gymkhana. He doesn't miss an event, and he prefer to be behind the cockpit, whether it's a Toyota Tez or whatever he gets his hands on, but he just has fun. And of course, once you see a Toyota Tez after an M5 BMW, it doesn't look spectacular, but trust me, he's driving his heart out with that car. And the Toyota Tez doesn't have the power of the M5 to spin around, so he's got to really drive that car around the 180, the 360. You can hear the tires squealing on that Tez, so he's not showing it any mercy. He's further down, he's about 150 meters away from us, but we can hear those tires screaming. Negotiates the figure 8, the last one to do, and then he's got to come through the chicane and into the tight right left and up into towards the S's, the chicane. Negotiates that perfectly and away he goes. Very neat run. I think that will be a competitive time. Does he overshoot? I think he just makes it. And the rule is, on the finish, you've got to have your 2 front wheels cross the line and the 2 rear wheels have to stay behind. Right, next up we have Wasim Parker in the Toyota 86 2000 model. That's car number 7. Quite well sorted out Toyota 86 rear wheel drive. Let's see, and also a newcomer, so lots of enthusiasm, but let's hope he gets it right. The key thing is to get the route right this time around. Hendrick spins it nicely around. Right, negotiates around the pole. Hendrick puts it nicely around there. Coming through to the drum. Let's see if he does a nice figure 8. A bit wide, but still negotiates it nice. Gets nice exit speed. That's a good thing. Right, beautifully done. Really getting the hang of it. Okay, now he's just got to keep it. He just backed off a little. I think he was very competitive up until then. Just got to get the coordination right with power and handbrake. But does it beautifully. Beautiful car control. Very neatly done. Let's see if he gets it right here through the right left. Left right. Neatly done. No errors. So at least this will be an official time. And I think it'll only get quicker from here. And across the line he goes. Well done, makes it nice. We haven't. Okay, so now we have car number 3, Rafiq Firfare with the Mini Cooper S that had a misfire. So I think they've sorted it out. Let's see if they've sorted the gremlins out. Again, like I said, this is a run to watch. Mini sounds clean. Let's hope it stays that way. Negotiates through the S's. Hendrick spin it around. Beautifully done. drive, you've got to use the handbrake, and he does it to perfection. There you saw again, handbrake spin, negotiating his way around, spins it around on the figure 8. And you've got to keep the car in the power band, otherwise you see he struggles to get out of the corner. There he does it beautifully through the chicane. Well done, beautiful. So close to the tires there, that's perfection. Let's see how he negotiates the figure S. Whoa, spins it just a bit too enthusiastic. I don't know if he's touched the tires. Yes, he has. Shame. That will be a non-finish. Rafiq just getting out, sorting the tires out. A bit too enthusiastic going into there. That's always the catch. On a chicane, you know, you think you can go faster than you actually can, and sometimes you get caught out. But Rafiq will be back, and I'm sure we'll see a very competitive time.
Can you start giving me time? Copied. We'll give you times after this. Thank you. Car number 8 ready to go.
Okay, next up we have car number 8. We have Hisham Furfure, the 16-year-old, in his second event in the Toyota Conquest. Really good to see a 16-year-old making some headway and very enthusiastic. Absolutely neat Toyota Conquest, one of the first generation Toyota Conquest. Negotiates his way around the pole up to the drum, which do a 360 degree attempts to do a handbrake spin, but I think getting too little speed. And in the navigator's seat is his father, Rafiq Furfure, the driver of the Mini Cooper S. So he has some excellent coaching there. Negotiates his way around the figure 8. There's 2 figure 8s to negotiate. Gets the handbrake spin done this time perfectly. Okay, just overshoots it a little and away he goes. Loses a bit of time there. In through the slalom. Negotiates the left, right, and now he's on his way home towards the chicane. Let's hope he does it better than his dad did it in the Mini Cooper S without hitting anything. Yeah, neatly done and off to the finish line. Let's see if we can get a time for. Okay, car number 8 stopped before the line, so that's a disqualification for this one. But his time was a 1 minute 53 seconds. Decent time for his first run, and obviously, folks, as the day. Right, next up we have Francois van Jaarsveld in the BMW X1 TDI. A proper SUV, but watch him go. He's not hanging around, throwing this thing around. The SUV really been chucked around. Let's see how he negotiates the 360 around the drum. Let's see this. Of course, that's 2 tons of weight being thrown around, and the center of gravity not very low, so a lot of body roll on that car. But it accelerating well, coming nicely out of the corners. Negotiates the figure 8, and that's a diesel, so it will have lots of torque out of the corners. Negotiates the second figure 8, and let's see how he does this. Now it should come into its own with the acceleration and the torque. Really giving it beans now. You can hear it accelerate past us, just going. Let's see if he gets that neatly done. Yeah, negotiates it safely through the chicane and across the line. Let's see what he does. Safely done. Right, car number, the BMW, car number 9, Francois, 1 minute 29. Next we have car number 10, Dion Daniels in the Nissan 200 SX SR20. So a proper drift car, I think it is. So we're going to see some sideways action now. Dion Daniels, better known as Reddy D, the good old FM radio DJ that does the drift. Watch him spin this thing. Beautifully done. Let's see how he negotiates the 360 around us. This car is built for this. Let's see how he does that. Nicely done. And through the gate. Sideways through there. Now this is where the drift car comes into play. Watch him negotiate the figure 8s. It will be completely sideways all the way through. Oh, overshoots that, makes a mistake there. I think he aborts that run. He knows he's made a mistake, so he's going to abort the run, save the tires for the next run. And that's the cool thing about Gymkhanas, you know, you understand your mistakes, you can always correct them on the next run, so you have time to think about it, and I think that's the nice bit of this. Right, next up we have I think it's car number 11. Car number 11, Sean Pretorius in the Subaru N14 STI 2.5. This thing is properly quick. Watch him throw this thing around. Forged pistons, really good setup in this thing. Listen to that thing, just on the rev limiter instantly. And a good Sean, an experienced driver. Let's watch how he does this. This will tell you how he does it. Watch that. Proper rally stuff. This car produces some awesome power. Overshoots it a little, but now he figures it out. Now watch him throw this thing around. Watch him just accelerate out of there. Coming out of there. Now watch the Subaru accelerate. This thing has got awesome acceleration. In through the chicane. I'm sure you can hear that thing splutter and cough. It just has awesome acceleration. I'm trying to get the time. Can we get a time, please? Can we get the time for car number 11, please? Okay, so Sean Pretorius, 1:19 plus 10 seconds. He touched a bollard, so he's got a 10-second penalty. So thus far, I think that's the quickest time. Right, next we have car number 12, Johan Shade in the Ford Fiesta EcoBoost 1 liter turbo. Standard road going car. Off the showroom floor. Taking it quite easy because this is his first run. I don't think he's had any practice. So he's just feeling his way around this time, so it won't be a very competitive time. Negotiates his way around the 360. Comes out of the gate. Into the tight left-hander through the chicane. And now the figure 8 to the double figure 8. Nice handbrake spin there on the first one. And the second one. Coming quite close to the tires. Giving that eco some boost. Negotiates his way through the tight left, right, and up he goes to the chicane. Nice and neatly done through there, and accelerates his way up to the finish line. Can we get a time, please? 1 minute 39.28 for. Right, next we have car number 14, Monique Engelbrecht in the VW Bug. Car number 14 in the Herbie. A brand new off the showroom. Monique really drives this. Of course, Monique, the wife of Leon Engelbrecht, the current Gymkhana champion. Watch her throw this VW buggy around. As it's known as Herbie, it also has the number 53 decals on the car. Negotiates her way around there. Let's see how she negotiates the 360 around the drum. Comes in there with a lot of speed. Again, front wheel drive, and sometimes it's a bit difficult to negotiate. Gets out of there nicely. Really throwing that thing around. Right, now she makes her way to double figure 8. Let's see how she does this. Negotiates her way around. You hear those tires being tortured. Comes out with some good speed there. Let's see how she accelerates through that. Into the left, right. Right through the slalom now. And up to the chicane. Negotiates it in neatly, nice and quick out of there, and she accelerates to the line. This will be a decent time. Interesting to get the time there. Time, please. One minute 26.19. That's a decent time for an absolute road standard. Right, next we have our next lady, Atara Firfere in the Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost, and she's ready to hit the line in the Ford Fiesta EcoBoost. So one of two ladies driving today, and away she goes in through the chicane. Right, left, right, and through the slalom, and then she's going to do a turn back into the scrutineering area. Neatly done. I must say, folks, I've driven around the course this morning, and it's absolutely challenging. Of course, power is your friend on a circuit like this. So those with a car with power would find it a bit more easier, but of course it's got to be controlled and well modulated. Okay, Atara goes through the figure 8, the double figure 8. Let's see how she does that. Always very meticulous in the way she negotiates, gives herself lots of space on the entrance so that she can come out tight. Again, we see that happening now again, and into the tight left, right. And she's the wife of the field parade. So both champions have both their spouses driving this event, which is absolutely great for motorsport. You know, it's a family event, and people will just have fun, and okay, Atara does a 1 minute 34.10 in the Ford EcoBoost. Decent time for a car with low power. Right, next up we have Christian Kleinhans in the BMW 118i. Absolutely stock standard 118i BMW. Also a very suitable car for an event like this. This is also his first event, so he's being quite tentative now. But giving it plenty of beans. But a car like this for a course like this, I think very suitable. Nicely around there. Right, he negotiates the 360. Comes nicely out of there. Torturing those road tires. Negotiates his way to the figure 8. Right, negotiates the figure 8. Into the chicane, through the slalom, and up to the chicane again. Sorry, what car is next? Okay, next we have Abdul Sayed, also in the Mini Cooper S, driving the same car as Rafiq Firfaray. So this is the first time for Abdul Sayed in the Mini Cooper S. He normally drives a Toyota that's also Gymkhana prepared. Right, off he goes, comes into the tight chicane. Negotiates his way, entering splits nicely through there. Around the pole, let's see if the handbrake spins it around there. Very neatly done. Let's see how he does this. This is the first time Abdul is driving this car. So, nicely done, nicely done. left, right. Right, now he goes and negotiates. Let's see how he negotiates the double figure 8. Nicely done, handbrake spin. Again, nicely done. Wheels, lots of wheel spin, a bit too much handbrake there. Again, now he should be releasing it. Out of there, into the tight left, right, and through the slide. And into the chicane. Nicely, tightly done. And across the line he goes. Let's try and get a time. Time, please. Time. Okay, so Abdul does a 1 minute 23. Right, next up we have Anwar Daniels in the Nissan 200 SX SR20 S30. Again, another drift car, so we're going to see plenty of action. See, already off the line and sideways into the chicane. Let's see how he negotiates this. Of course, this thing turbocharged, so you hear the turbo. Goes through there and around the pole, spins it around. On the rev limiter, you can hear that. Let's see how he negotiates this 360. Should be easy for him. Listen to that thing, turbo coughing and banging. Listen to that. All he's interested in is taking it completely sideways. Now let's see how he negotiates the figure 8. And around the second one. And now we're going to see him give it some beam. I think we also missed fire, so probably abort in that run. What a pity. Okay, 1 minute 33, but that won't count because that run is aborted. Okay, next up we have Chet Mayer in the Subaru STI. This is a proper, ready prepared STI. So it's going to be lots of power, lots of action. Let's see how he copes with the course layout today. Listen to that Subaru, beating the rev limiter already. 4-wheel drive, so spins around there, nicely done. Sounds absolutely vicious. Negotiates his way nicely around there. Let's see how he does the 360 around there. Oh, no, hits the drop. What a pity. So that's a penalty point there. I'm sure he'll still finish the run and still get some practice for the figure 8s. Let's see how he does that. Spins his way around there. Makes a bit of a boo-boo on that one. Absolute awesome power on that car. Guys, we just did car number. Right, next we have car number 25, Arthur Furfure in the Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost Turbo. Negotiating away around the hole in the scrutineering bay. And around the 360, let's see how she negotiates that. Oh, knocks the tires over there. Caught on camera, so the camera doesn't lie. So that's a 10-second time penalty. Negotiates away around the figure 8. Out of the figure 8 through the chicane. Through the slalom into the tight chicane again. And across the finish line now. She does a 1 minute 32, a bit quicker, but she has a time penalty again. Car number 26. That's the 350. What's the name of the driver? It's not on the list. Okay, it's a 350Z. I know it's Blaze. Beautifully done right through there. This thing. Whoa. Does an extra 360 there. Loses a bit of time. Beautifully done, 360 around the, whoa, absolutely sideways around there. Giving it plenty of room. No mercy, that's absolutely beautiful. That Nissan's just been chucked around the figure 8. Beautifully done. Completely sideways. Into the tight, left, right. Misses a gear and across the line he goes. Beautiful, absolutely spectacular, folks. One minute 35. Can I have the driver name of it, Nissan, please? It's not on the list. Okay, next we have Isham Furfure. Next we have Isham Furfure in the 16-year-old in the Mini Cooper S, deciding to opt to drive his dad's Mini Cooper. Okay, so the driver in the Nissan was Daniel Blaze. Okay, so he negotiates his way around Isham, the 16-year-old, around the 360 and comes out of there. very tentative. Building in confidence, taking it easy. I think the key thing now is to get the route right, and that means he's got plenty of power, so he'll get used to it. Oh, just does it, overdoes it. But that's the way you learn. That's the way you learn. I think he's kind of felt the power of the car now. And power does teach you respect if you don't respect it. Okay, he goes across the finish line now. We're waiting for the time. Is there a time, please? One minute 53, 10-second penalty for Jan Hisham, first. Right, let's stop. Leon Engelbrecht driving his wife's Herbie VW bug. Now it's going to be driven in anger. I really don't know how Leon is managing to use that handbrake. These cars have a little button as a handbrake and he's managing to use it. In through the figure 8, handbrake spins it. Again, does it again with a little button. No respect. Just hear how he's torturing those tires. Right? Into the chicane, left, right, left, and all over across the start finish line now. One minute 19 seconds for Leon Engelbrecht. Copy that, copy that. That's one of the quickest times for the day with Leon Engelbrecht in the right. This is going to be some. Right, Emil Gota in the Nissan 350Z. Copy that, copy that. Listen to that Nissan 350Z, Emil Gota, also beautifully driven. You can hear not hanging around. Nicely done around there. That 350Z, of course, turbocharged, so ample power. Throws it around nicely. Watch this thing accelerate out of it, completely sideways. Beautifully done. Into the S's. Let's see what time he does. Ooh, slightly overshot on the line there, I think. One minute 21. So the Leon Engelbrecht doing a superb job with the VW Beetle showing the Nissan 350Z turbocharged a thing or two. That's what it's about, folks. Right, next up we have Zaid Umar in the Subaru 2006 model, 2 liters, his first event, so I think he'll have a bit more confidence. This is his second run. We've now started the second run on the Gymkhana, and of course each of these drivers have 4 runs to prove their time, and at the end of the day the best time counts. Showing a bit more confidence now is Zaid Umar. Whoa, goes the wrong way around. That's a time penalty. I don't know if he has a navigator. I think he's driving on his own. A navigator always helps, so you can correct your errors. Negotiates his way around the second of the figure 8. Now let's see if he gets this right. Yeah, gets that right. I think I just spotted one error, so you definitely have a time penalty. Going into the chicane now, and then through to the finish line. Okay, stops well.
1:35 for car number 2.
1 minute 35 for car number 2. That's Zaid Umar. Not too bad. Next up we have car number 3, Rafik Furfere in the Mini Cooper S. And off the line he goes. I think this is going to be a more serious run. A lot more intent now from Rafik Furfere. I think he's going to make up for his errors. Nicely done around the figure 8. Beautifully done. Powers it out of it into the Stalem, into the tight left right. Right, let's see how he manages the figure 8 now. 2 of them. Nicely done through the first one. Powers out nicely, very tight through the second one. Beautifully done. A lot of intent now. He's got time to make up now. Let's call it redemption. Let's see how he does through the chicane now. A bit more tentative this time, and I think we'll get a very good time now. So far the quickest time is a 1 minute 19. There we go. Like I said, that's going to be look very intense now. 1 minute 13. So Rafik Furfere has laid down the gauntlet. So it's for everybody to. Okay. Right. Next. Sorry. Next up we have Leon Engelbrecht. So we have the 2 champions, one after the other. But Leon Engelbrecht not driving his competition car, driving the M5 BMW. This thing is just awesome around here. Just listen to it off the line. I hope you pick the engine note up on your camera. Listen to that. Just powers it. Leon Engelbrecht takes it around the watch him do this 360 around here. Just absolute brute power and look at that. Absolutely beautiful done. Powers it out of there. Oh, beautifully done. And this is where the M5 will come into its own, just being chucked around on the figure 8, double whammy, and this is right in front of my eyes, so I'm watching a master at work, just throwing this M5, smoke out of the tires, the M5 being thrown left, right. I wouldn't want to be a passenger in that car. Look at that, completely sideways through there. I hope you heard that engine note of that M5, just beautiful, V10 power, just being driven on the limit. And Leon Engelbrecht crosses the line.
That was the 1:30, but the red flag stopped.
1 minute 30 for Leon Engelbrecht, but he overshot the
Get that?
copy that.
Copy that.
Car number 6.
Right, next up we have car number 6, Byron Height, on round number 2, on his second run in the Toyota Tez. Byron also a very competitive guy, whether it's in the Toyota Tez or whatever it is, but he'll be giving it his all. And he negotiates his way around Byron Height, now into the figure 8. You can hear that Toyota Tez screaming for mercy, but again, it's a Toyota, so it can take a hiding. Byron Height negotiates the two figure 8s well through nicely, nice and neat, done now all the way up to the chicane, through the slalom. And across the line he goes. Okay.
Car number 6, 1.
Byron Height does it 1 minute 34, which is a decent run. Right, next up we have car number 7, Wasim Parker in the Toyota 86. Had a decent run in the first one, so now it's just about correction and working good times. Lots of wheel spin off the line, which is not always the best thing. Right, he negotiates his way, handbrake specs, loses a bit of time, but I think it's getting a bit better. Also loses a bit of time there. Nicely done around the pole. Let's see how he negotiates this. That 86 seems to be quite also. It's got a lot of power. Now through the figure 8, a double figure 8. Nicely done. A bit overzealous, touches the tires. Parker over the start finish line. Sorry, what car's next? Alright, next up we have Francois van Jaarsveld in the BMW X1 TDI. Lots of oomph in this car, but of course lots of body roll, so you've got to be a bit tentative around the corners, but he seems to be quite comfortable with it. The BMW coping quite well. Please remember to bring it down after you. Right, the BMW of car number 9, Francois van Jaarsveld, negotiating the figure 8, double figure 8.
Yeah.
Right, on to the final one.
Yes.
You can hear the
Leave a
BMW
message.
traction.
Yes, I
control
sent you a
off,
message.
Really sliding. ABS working overtime. And across the line he goes. Can I have a time, please? I didn't see him knock anything. I didn't see him knock anything. Have you got a time for car number 9? Car number 9 in the X1 Francois van Jaarsveld, 1 minute 27. That's a pretty decent time for quite a big car. All good, all good. Right, folks, we're just waiting for the action to get underway again. I think next up we have car number 10. Just wait and see who's on the starter's orders. Right, next up we have car number 8, Hisham Furfure. I think feeling quite comfortable in the Mini Cooper S. Toyota Conquest with the Mini Cooper S and building confidence. So let's see how he goes this time around. Right, let's see how he does the 360 this time around. A bit more confidence. Right, in through the double figure 8. Let's see how he negotiates it. Handbrake spins it this time. Just a bit too slow on the power, so he right, Hisham, young Hisham, 16 years old, Hisham Furfure in the Mini Cooper S. So this Mini Cooper S is being driven by 3 different drivers. That's Rafiq Furfure, Abdul Sayed and Hisham Furfure. 1 minute 41. Right, next up we have Dion Daniels in the Nissan 200 SX. We saw him have a bit of an issue on the last run. The car picked up a misfire. Let's hope everything is good and we're going to see some nice action. Sorry, not Dion Daniels. Right, that's Ready D, the Guru FM DJ. With his drift car. Watching. Go through there. Of course, with the drift car, it's quite normal for the car to go absolutely sideways. Driver also quite comfortable with it. Very beautiful done. And folks, what Gymkhana teaches is a lot of control. A lot of throttle modulation, lots of accuracy, I think. Yeah, really just doing an extra loop, I think. He needs to practice. That's what that car is known for. So once inside. Over the line. I don't think 1 minute 30 for Ready D. Dion. Right, car number 11, Sean Pretorius in the Subaru N14 STI. One of my favorite competitors for today. Just listen to this car. I just love the sound of this car. If you can turn your sound up, you can hear what I mean. And also a car very well driven, Sean Pretorius. Absolutely awesome. Rattles the eardrum as he comes past us. Look at that, absolute precision stuff. That Subaru is so well balanced. Watch it. How he modulates the power. That Subaru just goes where he wants it to go. Beautifully done. Into the tight left. Listen to that thing. Like absolute. That's music to the ears. Accelerates away and across the line. Let's see what time he's done. 1 minute 15. So that's the second quickest time from Sean Pretorius today. Of course, Rafiq Furfure in the Mini Cooper S with a 1 minute 13. So it's becoming competitive, folks. We're going to see some action pretty soon. Watch the two Nissan 350Zs. They also going to be in play. Emil Porter. Right, next we have Johan's shade in the Ford EcoBoost. Stock standard car, absolutely stock standard. Off the line he goes, handbrake spins around into the scrutineering area. Really drives this car well. For the little 1 liter, spins it around nicely, having it up on 3 wheels. Let's see how he negotiates the 360. Almost goes the wrong way. Back wheel lifting up in the air. You see it staying slow. Gets out of there. More tire noise than engine noise. That's how quiet that car is. But he driving it really well, giving it a handbrake spin through the double figure 8. Back wheel up in the air again. Negotiates his way around. This is a decent time for this little car. One shape, really driving it well, giving it some beans with that little for torturing it all up to the start line, finish line. Interesting to see. One minute 26. That's a very decent, very decent time for car number 12. Right, next up we have Monique Engelbrecht in the VW Bug, the Herbie. Let's see how she goes. Through the tight chicane, and now she's going to negotiate her way up into the scrutineering bay. Folks, this car is brand new and it's been put through paces. Right, let's see how she negotiates her way around the 360 around the drum. That's so neatly into there and into the tight left-hander. Right, now she works her way to the double figure 8. Touches the tires a little there. Right, works her way out of there into the tight left, right, and up through the slalom and into the chicane. Works her way neatly through there, powers it away. Let's see how she does across the line. Of course, Leon doing a 1 minute 19 with that car earlier on. Let's see. She does 1 minute 28. Right, next up car number 13, Abdul Sayed in the Mini Cooper S. Let's see what Abdul does. Rafiq has done a 1 minute 13 with this car. This car has so far been the quickest car in the hands of Rafiq Furfure. Let's see what Abdul Sayed can do with this thing. Right, into the chicane, left, right. Abdul spins it nicely around. Spins it nicely around the pole. Let's see how he negotiates the 360 around the drum. Went a bit wide, just a bit off the power lane, but covered nicely there. Right into the double figure 8. Handbrake spins it around there, keeps it power on nicely, so the car, but too much wheel spin. Bit too much handbrake there, I think, from Abdul. Lost a bit of time. Listen to that Cooper S powering away just past our commentary box. Negotiates his way nicely through there and across the line. Sorry, please repeat.
Number 13, 121.
Okay, Abdul, 1 minute 21. I think I've highlighted where he lost time with the car, so and I'm sure he knows that too. Right, car number 15, Atara Furfure in the Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost. Works her way nicely through there. Works her way around the figure, around the 360. Comes out. Just here the tire is being tortured. Works her way through the figure 8, double figure 8. She's finished with the first one, now the second. Bit confusing sometimes because you've got to go to the third tire barrier to finish the second figure 8. Right, Atara goes up to the chicane, negotiates her way around there. And across the line. 1 minute 44. So I think going a bit slower this time with this Atara. So I don't know if right, next up we have car number 16, Christian Kleinhans in the BMW 118i. Folks, stay tuned. We're just taking a slight commentary break, but the cars are on track now. We're going to have car number 16, Christian Kleinhans, hitting the track now. Okay, so we have car number 16 with a 1 minute 26, which is a decent time. Next we have Anwar Daniels in the Nissan 200 SX, also a drift car. We saw him have a problem earlier on. Let's hope it's sorted out now.
Must come back.
Right, folks, we have car number 20 lining up. Chet Meyer in the rally prepared Subaru STI. Also well prepared. Off the line he goes. Into the chicane. Negotiates his way around there. Listen to the Subaru also. When I tell you race prepared. Rally prepared. Reminiscent of the late great Colin McRae. Negotiates his way around there. Shoots out of there like a bolt of fire. Right, negotiates his way into the double figure 8. Let's see how he does that. Spins it around nicely there. Handbrake spins it nicely there. And again, nicely done. Works his way through the all in first gear. Accelerates to second and across the line he goes. Now, that seems like a pretty decent time. 1 minute 15. So the two Subarus are quite locked in time. Sean Pretorius and Chet Meyer with both with 1:15. Right, we have Daniel Blazer in the Nissan 350Z V6. Also drives this thing in anger. Watch this Nissan go. Works his way around the figure, around the pole. Let's see how he negotiates the 360 around. Ooh, that's close. Ooh, beautifully done. Very nicely done. Neatly done. Sliding it up. Daniel Blaze just wants to get this thing sideways. Not too concerned about time, but this is just absolutely spectacular, folks. precision driving, beautifully done. Beautifully, nice and tight around there. Watch him take it completely sideways. No mercy. Uses all the road. That Nissan on the absolute rev limiter. Oh, overshoots it a little. But that wouldn't bother Daniel Blaze. I think he had more fun driving through that course. That Nissan absolutely sideways. Really good driving. Touching the tires, so he's just fixing that up. Yeah, please. We're just waiting on Daniel Blaze to fix up the tires. Right, he's fixed up the tires and he's off. So we're waiting for the next car. That's young Hisham Furfure. I think he's going to be out in the Mini Cooper S again.
I just prefer it this
off he
way.
goes off the line into the chicane. Let's see how he does it. You see he's getting a bit of confidence with the car. Young 16-year-old Hisham Furfure. Handbrake spins it. He's getting the lick of it now. He just has to get used to the loud pedal now. Negotiates his way around the pole. Let's see how he does the 360 around the drum this time around. Ah, nicely done. He's getting the confidence just out of the power band, so he's going to get the turbo in, the turbo leg out. And he goes now into the double figure 8. Handbrake spins it around nicely. Nice and neatly done. Okay, just a bit out of sync there with the throttle. Bit too much handbrake. And he powers his way up again. Into the tight left, right. Through the slalom and up towards the chicane. Brakes in tight. Nicely done, out, and backs off, and let's see if he crosses the line. What time has he done now? What? 1 minute 38, so that's a bit quicker than he's been last time. That's actually 3 seconds quicker than his last run. So he's getting the hang of it. Right, next up we have car number 25, that's Artura Furfure in the Ford EcoBoost. You'll see she she has a car number 15 and car number 25. She has a double entry, so she's doing 8 runs for the day. That's a hell of a lot of running for the day. Negotiates away around the 360 around the drum. You can just hear the tires screaming from here. Right now she works her way to the double figure 8. Let's see how she does that. Last time around she had an encounter with the second tire. This time she stays clear of it. Bit too wide. Loses away a little. I think she's getting herself a bit dizzy now. Works her way out of there, but there will be a time penalty. She's not followed the course exactly to the map. And that's where the navigator comes in. You've got to be working in advance and in coordination with your drivers so you don't confuse them. Right, Atira crosses the line now. Please repeat. Atira does a 1 minute 46, but I think there's a time penalty involved. Okay, next up, car number 6. That's Leon Engelbrecht in his wife's VW Bug. Driving it in real anger. Handbrake spins it. Like I said, this thing's got a little button as a handbrake, so I don't know how he manages to use the button for a handbrake to spin the car around. You've got to be pretty quick with your fingers. Right, works his way around the 360 and he's going to shoot out of the gate now. Of course, Leon Engelbrecht, the current Gymkhana champion, not using his Gymkhana car this weekend, just using his wife's car and his very powerful M5 BMW V10. Spins it around on the figure 8. Right, he works his way around the slalom. And across the line he goes. Time, please. Okay, so this time round, Leon Engelbrecht 121. Okay, so Leon Engelbrecht just... Okay, so Leon Engelbrecht's time 121 with the 10-second penalty. But we've seen him do a 1 minute 19 earlier. Right, next up we have Emil Botha in this very fast turbocharged 350 ZX. Watch him throw this car around. Folks, turn your mic up. Listen to this. Just wait till the turbo coughs and bangs. We're waiting for him to come into shot now. Let's see how he negotiates this 360. This 350 just does it so easily. Perfectly. On the rev limiter. You hear that turbo coughing and screaming. Figure 8 throws that car on at whoa. Oh, knocks the tires. Commentator's curse, that's what they call it, folks. Okay, he's getting out and fixing up the tires. now so that he doesn't have to come back to have it done. Right, Emil Botha back into his car. Let's see if he still continues giving us a spectacle. Yes! What we won't leave that out. Absolutely awesome, folks. Okay, I think Emil Botha is gonna do. He's doing his round 4 because I think he wants to have an early shower today. Let's see if he gets it right this time round. That Nissan absolutely spectacular. On its own, it's a normally very quick car. This one's turbocharged, so even more power than the normal 350Z. Right, Emil Botha with his final round, electing to do it back to back. Sometimes a very good thing. Must see the gear there slightly. Folks, if you just saw the camera shot there with the commentator tower right up in the air, that's where Lisa throws it around beautifully, shoots out of the deck. Let's see if he gets it right this time around. Beautifully done. Right, let's see how he negotiates the double figure 8 this time. Whoa! Some spectator value there. I'm sure you'll do another one. Having lots of fun. I think that Nissan just awesome. Right, that's Emil Botha done for the day. I think he had a good day, smiling as he crossed the line. Sorry. Okay, folks, we're taking a short break now, and then we'll resume with the full round 3 and round 4 before the day ends. Well, I just got it. I'm going to fix it up to the top shaft. Okay. So,
yeah, I started at almost like the S-Force and the step that I got to or motorsport avant.
That will be. This one I bought, and it has a trade in it.
I have it here, but the wind is too strong. Nothing, and I don't know if I have the capacity. Hey?
by the time he had the outcome,
Small steps.
he's like 35 days. Not the big stuff. 35 days. But there were always cars that I liked. V8s are lovely.
That thing I did it mainly first years. Accelerate.
He's got a 4.2 liter forward.
Ashfaq,
Yeah.
changing batteries. Changing batteries.
Come.
There was a track day last week. I was very tempted, but I wasn't able to arrange insurance on my bike yet. My son-in-law took me to motorcycling. So he came in with his car and he actually dropped his pedals quite low. He said it's about 1.7 at the back.
What car?
No, he's on a bike.
Oh, on a bike,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it was at 1.9, and then the instructor told him to drop it even more. He said it felt better, but the wear on the sides.
It was because it's gripping.
It's gripping, yeah. Biting.
I mean, with the racing
There's
car,
always a trade-off.
you know what tire pressures I run with my racing car?
No,
0.9 in front,
Really?
and 1.1 in the back.
sure. But then you've got to get heating to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then on the warm-up lap, I really chucked it around.
Yeah, brake hard and accelerate.
So, you know, you need a bit of confidence, and for me that works because that's where you really win the race.
Yes, yeah.
Because the other guys are still, you know,
Yes.
and I go. I just,
Ashfaq, the 20-minute drive, we start off pause again. And Kyle, 20-minute drive, we start off pause again.
copy that.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
This is nice fun.
Yeah. Look, I'm sure a lot of guys just do it for the fun
Yeah.
rather than for the times.
I see that big. That oh, did you put the big screen on pause? Oh, your camera. You switched on. I see this camera doesn't work.
It does.
I don't see myself.
It's frozen.
Since we started, I radioed you, but you didn't respond. But it's good.
Yeah.
And then I can smoke.
Okay. I'm thirsty.
You're thirsty.
Yeah.
I got a.
Can I bum more water?
You can bum a cool drink. Sadiq, you're not gonna.
No, I just have some.
Are
you sure you have
No,
water?
yeah.
Can I?
I
I
came
water.
equipped this time.
Hey?
I came equipped because you get dehydrated, yeah.
Mm.
Because of the wind and the sun. Do this full time, time?
No, part time.
Alright.
Part time. Considering doing it full time, I'm just getting a feel for it.
Alright.
At least the transmission
It's
didn't
been
break.
great.
Last
Yeah.
time we had a break.
Okay, I'm glad it's been
Yeah,
great.
I sat in my car and watched a little bit of it.
Yeah.
It was good.
Okay. I need a second cameraman. And then I need someone who knows how to use the software to switch.
Yeah.
To know when to switch, to know when to pause, to know when to mute the mics.
Alright, yeah.
That sort of thing. But I mean, we're only starting now,
Yeah,
so it's just a bit.
You can teach me. I'm dumb, but not so dumb.
I haven't ventured into video.
This is more broadcasting. Yeah.
Okay.
But I took, when I was in COVID and I was streaming games,
Yeah, is the commentary clear?
I'm not sure.
It is clear. Yes. Yeah, it is clear.
There might just be a bit feedback when
I
the
must have
cars come
someone
past
with
my
me.
camera.
Yeah.
It's boring.
Well, that's why I came up to come and
Yeah.
I'm not, he's not getting any pictures though. I just wanted a picture of you from the tower here.
At least I got the best view.
You got the
here.
best view, yes.
I missed a bit of
Mm.
thought I'll get the drivers up and interview them, but I think it's a bit of a long. There's some chutney.
I think I put some nuts into mine, nuts and raisins into mine.
Ah, yeah, the chocolate.
You can, well, I ate my chocolate hours ago.
Is it?
Because it started melting and in my pocket I thought, well, I need some chocolate.
Kyle, you want a piece of chocolate?
You probably need
Some
it.
food, thank you.
So there's
Yeah.
some chutney too.
I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna do my water diet.
Why?
I just need to change batteries quickly and then I can come back up to the feed up. Remember this still audio, eh?
Yeah.
Going through.
So anything controversial.
Folks, we're just taking a 20-minute break. We'll be back at 16:30. So don't venture too far.
50.
I need to start preparing for next year. So we're going to start racing the Audi next year.
Okay.
The car that we've been busy
So is it
with.
working? I thought it was the truck it sounded like. So which class will you open wheel?
In Formula Libre, but
Okay.
Class S.
Alright. MG.
With the Formula Volkswagen.
Okay.
It's going to be quite a challenge because they are already doing 1 minute 9s.
Sure.
So I need to get there.
What has been your fastest time so far on the track?
With the Formula GTI, I did a 1 minute 14.
Okay. 2 liter GTI?
2 liters, straight, normal
Yeah.
GTI. Which was the quickest by far.
Alright.
Yeah. With the Dodge, I also did a 1 minute 14.
Which Dodge was that?
That fantastic racing
Oh
Dodge.
yes, yeah. Open wheeler. So the GTI was quick.
Look, I mean, on paper the Dodge is supposed to be quicker.
Yeah.
But we got the GTI handling so well.
Was it the Golf 2 GTI?
The
Yeah.
8 valve motor.
Like fell. Sure.
Only 140 kilowatts.
That was quite something.
The Dodge, you know the red one that I used to drive?
No. Don't remember it.
The single seater.
I've seen pictures of it. Yeah.
So the Dodge is a 3.2 V6
In a light,
Six-
in a light,
in full carbon
yeah.
fiber, 6-speed sequential gearbox. But it was built for more oval,
Okay.
so we had to adapt it. So
Suspension for it.
it's got the suspension. It's just the setup was right. So we had to change the tires because we were battling to get 6 gear down the straight.
Okay.
So we went with the smaller tire and
Yeah.
then we managed to
Okay.
get it.
Alright. So what sort of speed were you eating at?
Look. With the GTI we were hitting about 240, 245
Yeah.
just here.
Yeah.
Before, I mean, with the GTI I brake just past it.
Okay.
Looks far, but
Yeah, no, I've done a few track days on the bike.
with the Formula Ford I go even past
Pass
it.
it.
Right. It comes up quite quickly.
Yeah, it comes up very quickly. And the bike is very strange as well. Come around that bank corner. and you know the horizon is like you know.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to.
I've done it. I've done it on in the car. Just the Audi high performance driving. Came down here and the instructor said you've got one problem. He said you're not scared. But it was fun. I haven't done it again. I see BMW had one the other day.
I used to do it with Mercedes, and I did it once with Audi as well. Instructing,
Yeah. Okay.
many years ago.
I had a lot of fun. The instructors took us around Killarney the wrong way around. That was a challenge.
We raced the wrong way around.
Really?
Yeah. It's very challenging.
Yeah.
We used to have at least one race the wrong way around.
Because
It's
those
completely
corners,
different
yeah,
track.
absolutely.
You know, like here, the turn in is so tight.
Tight, yes. It's very tight when you come into this into turn 5. And those guys were like passing with each other. It was fun, must say, and it was probably the highlight of the day for me. Because you know, they tell you, you know, keep away from the other cars, and there were some slow guys, so you know.
Yeah.
But it was worth it. I enjoyed it.
And did they mark the track?
No,
No.
no.
Now what?
But I've walked the track with Lance Isaacs on the Ducati track day, which was interesting because then you learn the track and you learn, you know, check the surface
Yeah.
and see what's where you should stay away from.
Now with Fantastic Racing, what we used to do is we used to mark the track.
Okay.
So we used to put out
Cones.
cone,
Yeah.
and we have a board that says brake,
Okay.
turn,
Yes. All right. Yeah.
apex,
Yeah.
exit. You know, so you just have to follow those things. So it made it easier for us to register,
To
get it
because-
registered.
Yeah. I mean, now recently, but I've been like on the bike. Okay, on the road, but you know, learning to do a lot more trail braking, so that you get grip on the front wheel,
Yes.
and it's really about finesse more than anything else.
It's all about the having the weight transfer. Right?
Yes, feeling what the car, what the vehicle does.
I mean, that's what I do with the single seater. I only trail brake.
Yeah, because on with the, you know, when we're doing the Audi thing, you know, you can't tell me, you know, brake later, you know, but for longer.
Yes.
Yeah, so you don't jab and do
It's all about
yeah.
smoothness.
Smoothness, yeah. No sugar, and I
Sure.
really not eat. I went on my way here, I did something I haven't done for a while and bought a pie, a garage pie. Have you seen this new Yaris, the Yaris GR that's being sold now? It's already been sold in the UK. It's got a 1600 3-cylinder turbocharged motor that makes something like 247 brake horsepower.
Really?
4-wheel drive, but it's switchable. It's got 3 modes. So you can either have it predominantly front or 50-50 or predominantly rear. This has an absolute hoot of a car to drive.
I can imagine.
So that's sort of my sort of a car. Small and powerful. And they're selling for less than the price of a Gymkhana. They sell like hotcakes because they're only making 2,500 of it.
They
worldwide.
become
Yeah, they'll become more expensive.
collectors, I think. Like with this S4, there's actually less than 20 available.
Really? Yeah, you don't see many S4s. My friend we had an S6 V10 one morning.
Now that's how I got this one. I found the guy a S6 weekend
Yeah,
and I traded this thing.
okay.
Found it in Durban.
Yeah,
Sure, that thing's also
yeah. So one morning he's standing behind me at Kenilworth Bridge, and he says, let I have a go, but I was on the bike. He says when he reached the bottom of the on-ramp, he reached 200 already and I was gone. But there's a photographer in England, Mark Riccioni. He seems to buy unusual cars. He bought an I think it's an S65, near the old sort of an older model, and he's put on an exhaust system. This car sounds like a Formula One car. It's absolutely amazing to hear.
It's amazing what guys do with
Yeah,
cars.
and he imported it. He had that, and then he had a car like Leon has the V10, but a station wagon, and he has an RX-7. He still has the RX-7, but they all make tons of horsepower.
Right.
He also had a Nissan GTR. He still has a Nissan GTR R34 that makes like 750 horsepower. I think he spends all his money just on cars. Yeah.
You know, I did a road trip from London. We took the Eurotunnel and we went to Europe.
Yeah.
We did France, Belgium. We went to the Spa racetrack in Belgium. Then we went to the Nürburgring.
Yes.
We went with. I drove a Porsche GT4.
Oh, lovely. That's my
It just came out.
That's my dream car.
And there was a guy with us with a GTR. They made 1200 brake horsepower. But it was awesome. I mean, we got to go on the Nürburgring, on the Autobahn.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Flat out.
Scary.
Yeah, I'm sure it
Scary.
is. No, the GT4 to me is just the ultimate car.
It's so well balanced.
Yeah.
You know, I drove it around the Spa track.
Mm.
It was just something else.
Yeah.
I was in my element.
I only drove a Boxster. Although I think the car that I enjoyed most was an X-Siege.
Lotus.
Yeah. Because one morning I was on a ride and I saw this car. And it was a friend of mine. I know.
Handles very well.
And he said to me, "Sadiq, you take the car." He had to call me back. Because I took it up Signal Hill.
Oh, okay.
That's my, when I was working in town, and a good morning, I used to first go up Signal Hill with a bike and then come down again
Yeah.
and go to work. Took it up Signal Hill and
Go for a shot.
Clear.
Loud and clear.
Ashok?
Can you hear me?
Watch for the penalty on that side because we can't see so far.
Okay, copy.
Man, and then she can just add something to the penalty. Okay.
Copy that, copy that.
We're going to start now. How long you guys going to be?
We ready.
It's 2 seconds.
yeah, you could feel everything that the car was doing.
Let's cut. Kyle, you ready? Kyle, it's starting.
Well, I'm going to resume my duties. Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure. Sit here.
I can't get the shot I need from you.
Yeah. There's it.
There's no time for shops, so this was.
Right folks, we're back in action. We have car number 2 out on track. That's Zaid Umar in the Subaru 2006 all-wheel drive, white 2 liter. He's just finished his run. Our cameraman has taken his position now. And ready for the next competitor. Zaid Umar has just done a 1 minute 34, which is a decent run for him, his first time out. Right, next up we have Rafiq Fairfaray in the Mini Cooper S. Working his way into the scrutineering area, of course. Doing the quickest time thus far for the day, a 1 minute 30. Let's see if he can break it now on this run. A lot of intent, really hopping that car around. Much quicker this time around. Much quicker. Whoa. Overdoing it, slightly losing a bit of time. I can see he's really trying this time. Good car control, good recovery, but he would have lost some time on that run. Going through the tight left, right. Right? Oh. Okay, folks, we're just working on getting your picture back. Yeah, Rafiq Fairfaray losing about 2 seconds with that slight error there, but still a very competitive time of 1 minute 15.
Score number 4, Leon.
Right, next we have Leon Engelbrecht in the M5, spectacular M5 V10, the defending Gymkhana champion, not driving his Gymkhana car but coming with his road car, his M5 V10. And just listen to this thing, folks. If anything, you just want to hear this thing roar around this course. Working his way around into the... Listen to that thing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We are working at M5 around. Just throwing it around at wall. Negotiating the figure 8, folks. This is just spectacular. Right, you'll be coming to shot now. Completely sideways. That M5 V10 just sounds awesome. Leon Engelbrecht doing a 1 minute 3. 1 minute 29 for Leon Engelbrecht in the M5 V10. Next up we have Byron Height in the Toyota Tez. Right, he negotiates his way into the scrutineering area. I think he just saw a bit of him in the shot there. Working his way around there, around the hairpin on the pole, around the pole, and now coming to negotiate the 360. Really working the tires overtime now. Neatly done, and he's going to shoot out of the gates now. You'll see him in shot now. There he is, working the tires right through there. Of course the tires can't go sideways like the M5, but Byron giving it plenty of beans, working around the figure 8. The double figure 8, let's see how he negotiates that. That's the first one, now the second one. Works his way through the slalom into the tight left, right. Right, now up towards the chicane. And across the line he goes. Right, Byron Height managing a 1 minute 35 in the stock standard Toyota Tez. Right, next up we have Wasim Parker in the Toyota 86. Also his first time out, doing pretty well I think today. Showed plenty of commitment and good car control. Works his way around the scrutineering bay, coming back to do the 360. Throws the car completely sideways. Let's see how he negotiates this. Nice handbrakes turn around. Seems to be having plenty of fun. Okay, we should come to the shot now. Works his way around there, the figure 8, handbrake spins, power down, neatly done. Nicely done. Oh, overcooks it slightly. Just carries on. Okay, car number 7 made a slight error. Okay, next up we have car number 8, Hisham Furfure, the young 16-year-old. Driving his dad's Mini Cooper S. Negotiates through the chicane, right into the scrutineering area. Overdoes it slightly. Drive shaft rattling. I hope he didn't damage anything. Right, let's see how he does the 360 around the drum. Still a bit tentative, but still neatly through there. Works his way up to the double figure 8. Learning to handbrake spin, still very tentative, but of course 16 years old and his first time with a real powerful car, so still very respectable. Can only get better from here on. As the confidence grows, I think he'll be doing well. Right, his times have come down. He's now down to a 1 minute 35, which is respectable. So he's gone quicker every time he's gone out. Is young Hisham Furfare. I think it all poses well for the future. As the confidence grows, we'll see those times tumble. Of course, he's dead in the same car.
Car number 9 coming in now. Car number 9.
Managing a 1 minute 13 seconds, which is the quickest time for the day. Right, next up we have car number 9, Francois van Jaarsveld in the X1 BMW. Also posing a very respectable time with this SUV. Right, he negotiates his way around the pole. Right now he's coming up to the 360 around the scrutineering bay. Of course, folks, we broadcasting to you live from the Killarney racetrack. Right, now he negotiates his way to the figure 8. He's Francois van Jaarsveld in the X1 BMW. Goes through the first, negotiates the first part of it. Now to the second one. One more to go, and then he's going to work his way out of there. Comes out of there, powers out nicely. Plenty of beans, showing no mercy to the tires on the X1. Right into the chicane. ABS working overtime. Powers his way to the finish line. And we'll get a time shortly. Right, next up we have
Car number 9 was the white with 8.
the
Car number 9 was the white with 8.
right Francois van Jaarsveld, 1 minute 28. Next up we have car number 10, Dion Daniels, DJ Ready D from Good Hope FM in his drift car, also enjoying himself today here. Of course, drift car, so you know what to expect. This car will be sideways all the time. With his Nissan 200 SX SR20 S30. Let's see how he negotiates this 360 around the drum now, folks. This should be easy peasy. This is like easy pickings. Nice and neatly done. Listen to that turbo cough and bang. Whoop. Going a bit wide there. coming through the first, making an error there. Two errors for car number 10. Yeah, losing his way a little there, DJ Ready D. But for him, it's all about having fun and using practice. Right, next up, I think one of the serious contenders, car number 11, Sean Pretorius in the Subaru N14 STI. Like I said, just turn your mics on and listen to this thing. It's just absolutely sublime and awesome to hear this car scream along. And in very, very capable hands, Sean Pretorius. We're waiting for starters' orders. Folks, turn your mics up. Listen to the Subaru roar through this course. And also driven. Listen to that. Off the line is Sean Pretorius into the tight chicane. Now watch him blast out of the... Listen to that thing. Spins it around to perfection. Watch him do the figure 8, the 360. Hopping it, just powers it out of it. Hear that cough and bang. Now watch him. This is where the Subaru comes into its own. Just watch him spin this thing around. Nice and neatly done. Watch him take this thing. Now folks, he's going to pass us in the commentary box here now. Listen to him. Just awesome. Absolutely awesome. Beautiful run. I think we should see a very 1 minute 15 or 1 minute 14. Time, please. One minute 15 is predicted, 1 minute 15, 1 minute 14, but the 10-second penalty, each time we touch the tire, a bollard actually. So yeah, pity for that. But again, awesome fun. Right.
Car number 13 coming up now.
Right, next up we have car number 13, Abdul Sayed in the Mini Cooper S. Same car being driven by Rafiq Farfare. Abdul doing a 1 minute 19 earlier on. So let's see what he can do now. Negotiating his way through chicane. And braking nicely around. Right around the drum, around the pole. Now let's see how he negotiates this 360 around the drum. This is where you can make up a lot of time. Powers his way out of there. Bit too fast there, losing a bit of time, going a bit wide. Nicely done now, the second time, too much wheel spin again from Abdul. I think he had the handbrake on too long. Right, let's see how he negotiates this time, left, right. Meaning coughing and banging there, right into the tight, locks up a little, going a bit too hot in there, but nicely out. Let's see what time. His best time was a 1:19. Let's see what he does this time around. Time, please. Time. Yeah, I think Abdul also knocked into the tires there at the chicane. Okay, going a bit slower. I think we knocked into the tires there, so he did a 1 minute 23 as compared to a 1 minute 19. Just waiting for the track to be cleared up a little, folks, before we have our next competitor. That's Monique Engelbrecht in the VW Bug Beetle, Herbie as they call it. And she's been going pretty well. One of two lady competitors today, which is Monique Engelbrecht and Atara Furfere. Really going well, the two ladies. Okay, actually I see there's a bit of a change. We have the other Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost out on track now. That's just looking for the name. That's Johan Shade in the EcoBoost, driving it really well. He takes it up on 3 wheels, overshooting it a little through the second of the 8, lifts the back wheel up, works his way through to the chicane and upwards towards the finish line. Blustery day here, folks, with the sun shining, strong wind, but lots of fun. I think the weather conditions almost perfect for today. Right now we'll have I think our next car on the line is Monique Engelbrecht in the VW line. Okay, Johan Shade in the Ford Fiesta with a 1 minute 27. Very decent time in that little car. Right, car number 14, Monique Engelbrecht, now ready with the VW Beetle. And she comes, negotiates her way through the first chicane. Now through the slalom. Tries the handbrake. Herbie, you can see full people on the side, number 50, modern day Herbie. Actually, it doesn't have to drive it, it can drive on its own. Herbie drives on its own. Let's go around 360 and let's see how she negotiates that nice back wheel up in the air, powers out of there. This is just behind our commentary box. On your screenshot, folks, if you look at us, we're up there in the air. Our cameraman just passed us now. She's negotiating. There we are. Hi there, folks. We wave to you. And yeah, Monique Engelbrecht negotiating the second of the figure eight, comes through the chicane to the tight left, right, and works her way through the slalom up to the tight chicane again. Brakes hard into the left, right, left, and powers her way to the finish line. And there she is, across the line now. We'll wait on the time. Or maybe we need to request it. Time, please.
1:28.
1 minute 28 for Monique Engelbrecht in the beater. Right, next up we have our other woman, Atira Furfure in the Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost turbocharge. She's been going pretty well today as well. I think she had one error, knocking into the tires once, but yeah, away she goes. Into the first tight chicane. We can hear those tires screaming from our commentary box. Giving it plenty of time. Working our way up through the scrutineering area. Now the tight 180 around the pole. Now let's see how she handles this 360 around the drum. Pretty neat and tidy. Let's see how she powers her way out there. Works her way through the tight slalom and now to the double figure eight. Works it nicely, gives herself more space for the second one. Nice, intelligent driving from Atira. Right into the tight left, right. And through the slalom now. Let's see how she powers her way up. Through the tight chicane and across the line she goes. We'll wait on the time. One minute 35 for Atira Furfure in the Ford EcoBoost 1 liter, decent time. Car number 16, that's Christian Kleinhans in the BMW 118i 2010 rear wheel drive, great, absolutely stock standard car. Seems to be going pretty well and enjoying himself today. Folks, you can come with any car to this Gymkhana and have loads of fun. It will be one of your best experiences ever if you haven't done it before. I think it's a must on your bucket list to bring a car to a Gymkhana and compete. It's a family thing. You can do it husband and wife, father and daughter, brother and sister, mother and son. So many combinations, but you can really have fun. It's really a family affair, this thing, and it's one of the cheapest forms of motorsport. There's no extra cost involved. You just bring what you have and you're going to have fun. Right, we have our next competitor, which is Christian Kleinhans in the BMW 118i, working his way through the scrutineering area, really chucking that BM around. You can hear the tires screaming. Now he's going to do the 360 around the drum. Let's see how he negotiates that. Powers his way out. Look at that, absolutely stock standard car. Working his way right now to the figure 8. Probably still traction control on. That BMW not sliding, but having an absolute blast, driving the wheels of that car, powering it. You hear the traction control kicking in, which is fine. Works his way through the chicane, and we'll wait for him to cross the line. Powers his way and crosses the line now. We'll wait on the time for him. Time, please. 1 minute. 1 minute 32 for Christian Kleinans. Right, next up we have car number 18, Anwar Daniels in the Nissan 200 SX, the yellow drift car. Right, there he comes, completely sideways already. And that's what these guys do. They just come and have a ball. They don't even worry about what times they do. They just want to get these things, back tires smoking and completely sideways. Right, he's working his way around the 180. Watch him come back into view now, any second now. There he is. See, we seem to have a bit of a break in coverage there. What a pity. Okay, there we are. We've got back footage now again. Watch him work through the 180. Through the figure 8 now. Beautifully done. Very neatly done. Watch him take it sideways. Okay, that's a bit more than sideways. Pitching it in the turn. That's all he wants to do. He just wants to get this thing sideways at every opportunity. Different strokes for different folks. There he goes. Does it again. That's all he wants to do, folks. And that's what a Gymkhana is all about. Come do your thing, have your fun the way you want to have it done. And in a controlled environment, I think there's no better way to do it. Absolutely peaceful there at Kilani, and of course, loads of fun to be had here to all present. Unfortunately, we're still not able to have spectators because of the COVID, but we bring you this live coverage as much as we can. And it's our second experience with live coverage. It's only going to get better from here on in. We're working out all the nitty-gritty, to know what is needed to make it better next time, folks. Right, next up we have one of the exciting drivers, Daniel Blazer in the Nissan 350Z V6. This guy is just going to throw this car in every possible direction, but listen to the awesome sound of this car. Really, if you have your mics on, turn it up full blast to listen to this car come around the track. We're waiting for starters' orders. And I think there we go, away he goes. Already completely sideways. second exhibition, folks. Beautifully done around 360. Beautiful. Now the figure 8. Watch this thing go. Daniel Blazer doing what he does best. Also competing in the Gymkhana red is Daniel Blaze with the international stars. Look at that. Hits the dirt but doesn't bother him a bit. Completely sideways. Beautiful, beautiful one. I think he's knocked the tires, but that doesn't bother Daniel one, but he just gave it full beans on that run. That was a proper exhibition. Okay, his punishment now is going to do the tires out. They're just getting the circuit sorted out. Sorry, who's gone? Who's next? Right, next up we have the youngster again, Hisham Furfure in the Mini Cooper S once again. Of course, this Mini in the hands of Rafiq Furfure setting the fastest time for the day with a 1 minute 13. Then close behind we have the two Subarus of Chet Meyer and Sean Pretorius doing a 1 minute 15. Right, we got young Hisham negotiating his way around the 180, now coming back to do the 360 around the drum. Let's see how he does this. The camera not picking it up at the moment. Working his way out there, working very tentatively through there. Right, now to the double figure 8. Does a bit of a handbrake there. Getting used to it now, getting the nick of it. Doing the second one, losing a bit of power, too much handbrake, too little speed. Working his way through there. Now working his way out. Gaining more in confidence now is young Hisham. I think this should be a faster run for him. Right, he crosses the line now. Let's see what time he's done. Hopefully this is his quickest time on his final run. Time, please.
For number 2 was a 1:28.
1 minute 20. 1 minute 28. That's a huge improvement. That's about an 8-second improvement from his last run. So that shows progress in the making. He's only going to get better from here now. Right, next up we have car number 25, Atira Furfure, again in the Ford EcoBoost. She has a double entry, so she has 8 runs to do today. Fortunately, it's an EcoBoost, so it just sips fuel and very light on tires. Perfect car for a Gymkhana, 8-run Gymkhana. Works her way around the 360 now, should come into shot now shortly. There she is, working her way through the slalom. Right, now to the double figure 8. Works her way through the first one, now the second one. Right into the tight left, right, and then up through the slalom into the chicane. Brakes, left, right, left, and onwards to the finish line. Let's see what time she's done now. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute 35 for Atira Furfure in the Ford EcoBoost. Right, next up we have car number 26. I think this time it's Leon Engelbrecht, touching the tires a little there. In the VW Beetle, yes, it is Leon Engelbrecht, only he can use the handbrake on that vehicle. Working his way through the scrutineering bay, now working his way back. This seems to be a very quick time by Leon so far. Working his way around the 360. Should come into our camera view now. There we go. Working his way right into the double figure 8. Negotiates, look at that, neatly done. And folks, let me remind you, he's using his finger on the button of the handbrake to engage and disengage. Got to have pretty quick fingers to do that. Right, works his way into the tight chicane there and towards the towards the finish line. Just manages to stop in time. Green, okay, we have a green flag, so that means it's a decent run. We're just waiting on the time. Time, please. One minute 21 for Leon Engelbrecht in the Beetle. Right, next up we have car number 10. That's DJ Ready D, the Radio Goodo DJ with his drift car. Around his DJ Ready D, working his way. Taking it completely sideways there, right? Oh, overshooting it again. Whoa, just touching the tires a little. Right, Right, now a bit of exhibition. He knows he's made an error, so he's just going to have some fun. Right, that's DJ Ready D. Right, now we have round 4, folks. That's Zaid Umar in the white Subaru 2-liter. Also his first run, first time out with his at the Gymkhana. I think having an absolute blast. Here he comes through the first tight chicane. Works his way through the slalom, now into the scrutineering bay. Works his way around the 180. Now let's see how he negotiates the 360. Comes into shot. Right now the tight left-hander. Giving him plenty of means, our cameraman. Right there in the action. Negotiates the second figure 8. Let's see what he does now. Right, works his way through the tight left, right slalom. Now into the tight chicane once again. Works his way through there and onwards towards the start-finish line. And stops on dead. Do we have a green flag? Yes, we do. One minute 33 for Zaid Umar in this white Subaru. Right, car number 3, Rafiq Furfure on his final run for the day. So that's far the man to beat for the day. Not taking any precedence, working his way through there, this time seriously quick. Watch him shoot out of the gates. Really working that car this time. I think he's a man on a mission. Oh, beautifully done. Very, very beautifully done. Not too much wind spin out of there, but let's see what working his way through. Beautifully done. Let's see. Beautifully crossed the line and he's got a green flag. Let's see what the time is. Time, please.
Sorry, what was that?
Time.
So call number 3 was a 1:17. Call number 3 1:17.
1 minute 17. So not the
Call
quickest
number
run.
4 is on the line.
Not the quickest time that he's done. Right, next up we have Leon Engelbrecht with the M5 BMW. So this is entertainment galore. Just watch that M5 come off the line already completely sideways. Breaking into the tight chicane. Listen to this thing roll up towards us. Now just behind our commentary box. Negotiates his way around completely sideways. Right now to the 360s, Leon, and just spins that thing around. Watch this one. This is right behind our commentary box. Listen to it. Completely sideways. Overthinking it a bit, but Leon will give us some entertainment. Look at that. Look at that. Throwing it around. Completely sideways is Leon. Awesome V10 power, folks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Watch him throw it sideways again. Okay, across the line. Right, next up we have Byron Height in the Toyota Tez, standard Toyota Tez, 1999 model. But Byron really goes for it. Here's he off the line, coming through the first tight chicane. Negotiates his way through the slalom into the scrutineering bay, throwing the car on. Byron, man on a mission with the Toyota Tez. Works his way around the figure 8, the 180, the 360 now comes into view, into the tight left-hander, through the chicane, and now to the double figure 8. Is Byron Height really making that Tez lean over as far as he can. Working his way around the final figure 8, and now up to the tight left-hander through the chicane. Right, now through the slalom, and into the tight chicane once again. Left, right, left. Right cleanly through there and on his way towards the finish line is Byron Height. Makes it cleanly across the line. He gets a green flag. 1 minute 34 seconds for Byron Height. That's a decent run. I think that was his quickest run for the day. Right, next up we have car number 7, Wasim Parker in the Toyota 86. Really going pretty well. I think it's his first run. He's been having some good fun, and I think we're definitely going to see him back here with this car. Waiting for starters' orders. Right, off he goes, off the line, into the first chicane. Right, into the first slalom. Handbrake the 180 around the pole. Now he's going to negotiate the 360 around the drum. Let's see how he copes with it. Overshoots it slightly, goes a bit wide. Comes out a bit too tail happy there. Loses a bit of time. Into the double figure 8 now. Let's see how he negotiates it. Handbrake spins it nice. The 86 of course really nice. Well, beautifully done, just a bit overdone. So he comes under. Left, right, tight, again, having some decent fun, folks. Right across the line he goes. Right, so that was Wasim Parker in the Toyota 86 with the 1 minute 36 and time penalty, but I don't think he'll mind because he's having some fun. Right, next we have young 16-year-old Hisham Furfure, again out in the Mini Cooper. Waiting for starters orders. Negotiates his way through the tight chicane, through the slalom. Let's see how he handles it. Over hooks it a little. But gaining in confidence is young Hisham. Right, that's the 180, now the 360 now. Right into the tight left hander now. Nice and tight. Seems to be gaining now more in confidence. Nice handbrakes. Oh, puts it a little, but gets away with it. Seems to be getting used to the power now. And across the line. Got a green flag, I think. Yep. Right, next up we have Francois van Jaarsveld in the BMW X1 TDF. We have Hisham Furfure with the Mini Cooper S with the 1 minute 32, not his quickest time. He did a 1 minute 29 in his last run, so he went a bit slower, but he picked up the errors. Next up, Francois van Jaarsveld in the BMW X1, and away he goes. Up into the first tight chicane. Right, we have Francois van Jaarsveld negotiating through the double to the 8, working his way to the tight left hander. Lots of torque on the X1, diesel power. You can hear the turbo singing along as well. Across the line neatly, let's see what time he's done.
Hello. Hi, what's up? How are you? I'm good, thank you. What's up?
Call number 9 was the 139.
Can I call you in like 2 hours?
Francois van Jaarsveld with a 1 minute 29, very decent time with the X1 BMW. Right, this is serious stuff. One of my favorite cars for the day. Sean Pretorius in the Subaru N4 STI. Just listen to this, folks.
Poetry. Okay na, Vinitandi. Yes.
Right, he negotiates his way around there. Right into the tight. Beautifully done. Awesome. Right, double figure 8. Watch this Subaru negotiate through here. Loses a bit of time here. Listen to this thing pass out of
Okay, Kak, masuk na eh. Masuk dia later.
Right, and across the line he goes.
Can't wait for it. You send me a picture. Right?
Next up we have car number 12, Johan Schreek in the Ford Fiesta EcoBoost 1 liter. Going pretty well. I think of the smaller cars, Johan's been the quickest of all of them. Right, Sean Pretorius with the Subaru doing a 1 minute 17, not his quickest time of the day, of course doing a 1 minute 15 in the earlier runs. Right, now we have the EcoBoost of Johan Shape into the scrutineering area, doing a nice handbrake spin into that around the tire bollard, coming around doing the 360 around the drum. Our cameraman's changed his position so you can't see that right now. Here he comes into shot now. Locks up the front. GPS working overtime. Handbrake spins around there. Back wheel up in the air. Does it again. Nice and gives it a neat feedback. Versus the road. Working his way around the slalom now into the tight chicane. Left, right, left. And across the line he goes. That's his quickest time for the day, a 1 minute 25. Absolutely brilliant time. This Johan Shape in the EcoBoost. Right, next up we have Monique Engelbrecht in the VW Beetle. Waiting for starters orders, folks. Right, off the line she goes. She's coming through the tight chicane now. Working her way around there into the scrutineering bay, taking a lot of speed in there this time. It's Monique Engelbrecht in the VW Beetle. Right, she works her way out of there into the tight left engine, now working her way to the double figure 8. Comes very close to the tires there. Works her way nicely out of there. Now coming into the tight left right. She's definitely in a hurry this time around. Let's see into the tight left right. Works her way nicely through there. And across the line, just makes it, I think. Right, our next very good. Right, Monique Engelbrecht doing a 1 minute 24, which is I think her biggest time for the day. Next, our next lady, Atira Furfure in the Ford EcoBoost. She's having her run. Let's see what she does this time. The 1 liter EcoBoost turbo. Completely stock standard car. I think this is a daily driver. Away into the 180 around the pole, coming back to negotiate the 360 around the drum. She's coming to shot any moment now. There she is. Negotiates away to the tight left, right, now to the figure 8. Gives herself ample space to make it easier for the second figure 8, which is a clever thing to do. Works into the tight left line, now through the slalom and towards the chicane. Heavy on the brakes, left, right, left. Sorry folks, that's the wind coming up here at Kilani. Right, she's across the line. Right, car number 15 with a 1 minute 39. Right, next up we have Christian Kleinans in the BMW 1189. Also doing a pretty good job today, I think. Right, he's coming up, negotiating the first chicane, he's on the line. Working his way around there into the gravel wood. overshooting it a little, losing a bit of time there. Now into the 180, and then comes back to do the 360 loop around the drum. Working his way around the 360, he should come into view now. There he is. Right into the double figure 8. Works our way through the first one, now the second one. Passes our cameraman. Our cameraman, of course, Kyle Bush, who's in charge of all this broadcast that's broken today. Thus far we're doing pretty well, not having any technical glitches, so well done to Kyle for a job well done, I think. Right, we're waiting on the time. Right, Christian Kleinans in the BMW 118 with a 1 minute 33. Right, car number 21 is the Daniel Blazer in the awesome Nissan 350Z. Watch this thing go sideways. This is action time, folks. Taking some gravel, giving it full beans. Completely sideways. Woo! That is close. Right around the pole. Coming so close to the pole. Right, now it's going to negotiate the 360. Beautifully done. Absolutely perfection. Watch him shoot out of it. Beautifully done. Daniel Blazer, of course, also a drifter, so this is drifting practice for him. And it's spectator value for us watching this 350Z at work. Look at that. Perfection. Completely sideways. Passing our common controls now. Going in tight there. Beautiful, beautiful run. That's spectacular, folks. Daniel Blazer with the 1 minute 33. Next up is Sean Pretorius in the other spectacular car, the Subaru STI. Right, off he goes. Sean Pretorius in the Subaru. Car number 14 STI. This thing is just spectacular. Coughing, banging and screaming. Doing a perfect 360, one shoot out of there. Spinning it around, coming to the second of the one. Listen to this car as he passes, blasts past our camera doesn't do him any justice, folks. That car is just absolutely awesome. Right, we have in our last two runs of round number 4, the final round. So sit back and relax, folks. We've got Leon Engelbrecht coming with the VW Beetle again, and then we've got Daniel Blazer, the last car that's going to be as spectacular as ever. Sean Pretoria is doing his fastest time of the day on that last run, 1 minute 14. And still Rafiq Furfure doing the quickest time with a 1 minute 13. Right, Leon Engelbrecht doing what he does best. Watch him use the handbrake on that Beetle again. Coming through the 180, now doing the 360 around the drum. Really makes that Beetle hop over the bumps. He should come into your view now, folks. There he goes. Going through the figure 8, spins it around. Beautiful. Powers it down and comes, shoots past our camera, slides it beautifully around there. Through the slalom and into the tight chicane. Ooh. Going in but hot, but makes it through. Stops absolutely sideways around there. Right there now we have Daniel Blazer, the spectacular 350Z Nissan, the navy blue one that you just saw earlier on his final run. Leon Engelbrecht doing a 1 minute 19 in the Beetle. Very, very respectable time in a road going car. Right, Daniel Blazer coming through the tight. Throwing the 350Z around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Absolutely sideways. I don't know how he got away with that. Onto the gravel with that 350Z. Doing a few donuts around the pole. Just for exhibition, coming around there. This is just pure spectacular, folks. Shoots out of there, you come into view now. Beautifully done. Yeah, this is the spectator value now, folks. I think something's broken on that car. Yeah, I think he's broken the drive shaft on it, or the diff. The cost of horsepower, folks. Right, car number 25, that's Atira Furfure in the Ford Fiesta 1 liter EcoBoost Turbo. This is her final run. This is a timed run. There she goes through the tight chicane. works her way through. Right, comes to the 360, works her way around. She should come into view shortly, folks. There she is. Working her way nicely through there. Gives herself a lot of space for a nice exit on the figure eights, which nobody else is doing. Really looks smooth. Right through the slalom and up towards the chicane. Nicely done there. And she goes towards the finish line. Should come into view now, and there she is. 1 minute 35. Okay, so folks, I think that was the final timed run, and now it's just spectator value. Everybody that's going out now, it's just gonna be for fun. Thank you for joining us. See you soon. This was our final event for the year. Of course, join us every Wednesday evening at 8 p.m. Join Abdul Sayed on Motor Talk and Motor Practice with Witzenberg. Very interesting, and of course it will give you an idea on when the next Gymkhana will be, and a lot of insight into motorsport and how to get involved into the grassroots of motorsport without it costing you an arm and a leg. So yes, folks, thank you very much. We're still going to stay with the live pictures, have some fun. You can see these guys, keep your minds on, and listen to some of these awesome cars. I think we'll have the M5 BMW coming out shortly as well.